la televisión dijo. Hay que plantar plátano. El precio tienen el control. Chiquita tiene el control. Avea tiene el control. Del precio tienen el control. Belinda gritó, oh no, yo no plantaré banana. Y ella su machete recogió, con él cortó todita las ramas y su plátano regaló, a su pueblo regaló. Ella lo regaló. Sí, sí lo regaló. Después de unos días, casi 2 semanas, al ver las noticias en el televisor, miro que todos los niños
Welcome everybody, my name is Marcus Solution. Video Lava PC, like it's not that 90 it takes 60 whatever. Really thankful that, and also to learn and I will make a tutorial on it.
making fools of all the neighbors, our faces painted.
slow. Recognize a real dawn when you see one. Sipping on booze in the house of blues. It's the N-O-G-O-R-I-O-U-S. You just living on slow. Recognize a real dawn when you see one. Sipping on booze in the house of blues. It's the WTPK and T3.7, the sound of tomorrow, the music of today, brings you exclusively Daft Punk's Homework.
bienvenidos. Soy Micaela Barbara Miller. I am Micaela Barbara Miller. Okay, that's my talking voice. A little bit of a snippet, and then my singing voice is we shall overcome. Nosotros venceremos. We shall overcome someday. That was a little bit of my singing voice.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Moving on, let's go ahead and move to Ricardo. Ricardo, can you go ahead and give us a little bit of what you're doing?
Yeah.
And first, just speak your normal voice and then give us a sample of what you're going to be doing. 30 seconds
All right.
tops.
All right, sounds good. Check it. Mic check, sound check. Me llamo Ricardo Garcia, Chicome Masa en Agua. M7 is an abbreviation in English. Let me go ahead and turn the camera on as well, show you the mess behind myself. All right, check it. And then started off with some. Feel free to give me thumbs up, thumbs down if you need sound or mic. Anyways. I am the master of myself and of my energy. You are the masters of yourselves and of your energy. We are the masters of ourselves and of our energy. Every step we take needs to bring out the best in we are the masters of ourselves and of our energy. You are the masters of yourselves and of your energy. I am the master of myself and of my energy. Every step I take needs to bring out the best in me. Cause I know y'all continue blessing me, especially when the devils want to test my peace. So in a way I say they bringing out the best in me. Know why? Because I never keep them next to me. Anyway, sound check right about that. Thumbs up, más o menos.
Woo!
Thank you.
Awesome. All right. Thank you, Dante. Thank you, Ricardo. Yes?
Yes, thank you as well.
What stream am I watching?
No,
No, I'm watching them live.
Here,
Hold one second. Everybody, can you hold for me for just one brief second? Sorry about that. Marnie, are you there?
I am here. Yeah, and I'm also on the Facebook and the Twitch. And we're on the Salinas Valley Arts and Innovation Hub Twitch. I'm not seeing anything on our Facebook though.
Hello. Can you guys hear us?
Yes, I was able to hear that.
Yeah, me too, Chewy. It's a little faint, but 1 second.
Can you guys hear us?
Okay. I got it, don't worry.
Okay.
Yes, I was able to hear that.
Yeah, me too, Chewy. It's a little faint, but 1 second.
It says, I think you took it. Oh, because it was from earlier. That's why. Okay. I got it, don't worry.
Okay.
Yes, I was able to hear that.
Yeah, me too, Chewy.
Thank you, everybody, for being
little
patient.
faint,
You
but,
guys are.
1
Oh, it
second.
says, I think you took it. Oh, because it was from earlier. That's why. Okay. Okay, Dante, I'm not seeing the live feed on ours either for Facebook.
Yeah.
Yes, I was able to hear that.
Yeah, me too, Chewy.
Thank you, everybody, for being
little
patient.
faint,
You
but,
guys are.
1
Oh, it
second.
says, I think you took it. Okay. Because it was from earlier. That's why. Okay. Okay, Dante, I'm not seeing the live feed on ours either for Facebook. I will check that right now.
Yes, I was able to hear that.
It just told me Artistic is live now. Thank you,
Oh,
everybody,
yeah.
for being patient.
Hey, Carmen.
Oh, it says, I think
Hey.
Okay. Because it was from earlier. That's why.
So,
Okay, thank you.
would you like for us to use your first name only, or your first name and your last name?
It just told me
My
artist
first
speakers live
name's
now.
nice.
Everybody
for
being
Alright. So guys, this is Carmen. She's a
Hey,
part of
guys.
So, the talk today. Would you like for us to use your first name only, or your first name and your last name?
Okay, so I
Just tell
wanted
me,
to know what
artist
topics
speakers
were
live now.
appropriate because I have a
So
lot
guys,
to
this is
say.
Carmen. She's a
Hey,
part of
guys.
So, the talk today. You're muted. Like for us to use
So,
your first
as long
name
as you are
only,
staying,
or your first name and your last
you
name?
know,
Okay, so I
being
wanted to know what
cautious and being
topics
aware
were
of that there are
appropriate
younger
because I have
kids
a
that are
lot
going to
to
be
say.
on,
Oh no 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 no.
She's a
Okay.
part of
and as long as
So
we're not like being
You're
like
muted. Like for us to use
encouraging like
your first
violent
name
behaviors
only,
like that,
or your
then I
first
think
name
you
and
should be
your
good.
last
I think
so I
you
wanted
this
to
is
know
your
what
opportunity to use your art
topics
to
were appropriate
share with
because I
other
have a lot
people
to
and to
say.
really
Oh no
express
no
how
no.
you're.
Okay.
So yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. As long
So
as
is
you know,
it gonna
no,
be
they're like
30 seconds top?
behaviors like that, then I think you should be good. I think
So I
So there's a
wanted to
30-second
your
intro.
opportunity to use your art to share with other people and to really
Oh no
express
no
how
no.
you're.
Okay.
So yeah, I wouldn't
Can
worry.
or can't? Can.
As
So
long
is
as you know,
it gonna
no,
be
they're like
Oh, can.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
everybody's good. All right.
So there's a 30-second intro in between the 2-minute intermissions. And then when we get to the Umoja segment, you can speak for longer.
Okay, so for the introduction, what would I be? Would I just be introducing myself?
And how you feel about everything going on, your background.
Oh, okay.
So like, hi, my name is Carmen. I grew up as a Latinx member, and right now in this climate, I want to talk about, the protests, what you should, what you shouldn't do, and stuff like that. That's an
Oh, okay.
example.
I think I'm gonna stick to safety because I have been to a lot of the protests that aren't as small. So I just feel like safety is definitely one of the things I want to talk about because I'm very, very political and I'm very, very anti-America. Not in the way that you would think so, but in the whole Western propaganda thing. I have a lot of things, and I just want to talk about actual safety for protests and not what they're giving us, because what
Exactly,
they're
girl.
giving us is actually not correct. And like milk, don't put it on tear gas. That'll give you an infection. You're actually supposed to use antacid mixed with water, and you're just supposed to put it. I have a bunch of things to say.
Woo! I'm happy. So during your segment,
and I'm very, very anti-America. Not in the way that you would think so, but in the whole Western propaganda thing. I have a lot of things, and I just want to talk about actual safety for protests and not what they're giving us, because what
Exactly,
they're
girl.
giving us is actually not correct. And like milk, don't put it on tear gas. That'll give you an infection. You're actually supposed to use antacid mixed with water, and you're just supposed to put it. I have a bunch of things to say.
Woo! I'm happy. So during your segment, we can
Stop loving you. Never gonna stop loving. Never gonna stop loving you. Never gonna stop. Never gonna stop loving you. Never gonna stop. dijo a su hermana, no sé por qué nosotros plantamos coco, si al coco aquí no se le gana. Dicen que mejor hay que plantar plátano. Hay que plantar plátano. Hay que plantar plátano. Hay que plantar plátano. Después de 9 meses se enfermó su hermana y el precio del plátano nunca subió. Ella siguió sembrando y no le ganó nada. Solo su hermana más grave se enfermó. Más y luego murió. Más grave se enfermó. Y luego murió. Belinda llora sola si no dice nada, pero en su mente un relámpago tronó. Yo seguí sembrando y no le gané nada. Solo mi hermana se me murió. Porque ellos tienen el control. El precio tienen el control. Chiquita tiene el control. Avea tiene el control. El precio tiene el control. Belinda gritó, oh no, yo no plantaré banana. Y ella su machete recogió, con él cortó todita las ramas. Y su plátano regaló, a su pueblo regaló. Ella lo regaló. Sí, sí, lo regaló. Después de unos días, casi 2 semanas, al ver las noticias en el televisor, miro que todos los niños comían banana. En su pueblo el hambre por 2 semanas se acabó. Por 2 semanas se acabó. El hambre se acabó. Por 2 semanas se acabó. El hambre se acabó. Y el pueblo se unió. El hambre se acabó. Belinda gritó, oh no, yo no plantaré banana. Y ella su machete recogió, con él cortó todita las ramas. Y su plátano regaló, y el hambre se acabó. Su plátano regaló, y el hambre se acabó. En su pueblo se acabó. El hambre se acabó. En su pueblo se acabó. El hambre se acabó. El hambre se acabó. El hambre se acabó. El hambre sí se puede acabar si nos unimos juntos para este
bienvenidos. Soy Michaela Barber Miller. I am Michaela.
Now go.
Hi, hola, bienvenidos. Soy Michaela Barber Miller. I am Michaela Barber Miller.
And welcome, bienvenidos. My name is Andres Ortiz. Soy Andres Ortiz. And I am an actor from Artist Inc., representing San Antonio, Watsonville, and Salinas. I know it's confusing, but I love each of those communities equally. Thank you for joining us today on our live open mic feed. This is something that Artist Inc. has been working really closely with the Hub on organizing all of this so that we can have and Digital Nest so that we can have all of these artists in one place at one time during this COVID pandemic. Did I miss anything, Michaela? I feel like I'm missing something.
Well, all these groups that we are representing are for the people. Todos esos grupos son programas para la gentes. And it is today, first of all, it is Breonna Taylor's birthday. If you guys do not know, Breonna Taylor is a Black woman who was murdered by the police in her home. So Andres, would you like to translate that in Spanish?
Yes, absolutely. So, primero queremos decirle feliz cumpleaños a Breonna Taylor, una mujer negra que fue asesinada por la policía en casa. So,
Yes,
yeah, we send all of our prayers to her family and herself. Her life was taken away much too soon, hers and many others. So we dedicate this show to her.
Yes, we do. And to give a take about how some people in the Black community are feeling, I feel it's important to note that it's time to start a change that is not incited by any outside forces, but is rooted in true change. Because sometimes I feel like if we didn't have a video, people would keep pushing it to the side and make it a matter of fact and saying, regardless, like this is the life we live and we just have to get used to it. But now that there's been a video, there's been so much incitement of violence and things that aren't called for. But we weren't doing anything before. So we have a video from one of our artists, Miss Gwendolyn Woods, that we would like to share for you. Please stand by.
Yes, yes.
Please stand by.
Sorry, guys, is this where I come in?
Yes, yes.
Got it. I didn't know my cue.
Sorry. It's all love, it's all love.
There is a nation in a land of liberty. There is a nation where the people all live free. Of the I sing, of the I sing, of the I sing, America. My country 'tis of me, sweet land of liberty. Of thee I sing.
My country is of me. Sweet land of liberty. My country is of me. Sweet land of liberty. So much pain in my heart from living this life. So much on my mind, you can see it in my eyes. What can you tell me? My country is of me. What can you show me? Sweet land of liberty.
How would you feel if none of your friends noticed you? I'm feeling boxed in, cornered, and can't breathe. Could this be a nightmare formed from a dream? It's not just me that's a victim to this mental war. To my country, 'tis of thee. Y'all choose to ignore.
Pain in my heart from living this life. So
much on my mind, you can see it in my eyes. What can you tell me? My country tis the thee. What can you show me? We land of liberty. I must apologize to the ones that passed away. We try to help, but society look the other way. I guess it's fair to say they're acting like they're careless. We the voice behind the pain. Can you hear us? Or are you lost in your life? What good pay? Sacrifice of freedom just for you to take away. First is our minds, next is our benefits. Gone for many months, but to y'all it's small increments. I can't complain, I love the doors that I did. With all the hurt that took place, I still forgive. Dear Mr. President, do you have some time to listen to a community hurting? Please see our vision. Getting treated like animals, scared to be around. Feeding this medicine daily, just to calm us down. It's not just me that's the victim to this mental war. To my country, to the beat that choose to ignore. Pain in my heart from living this life. So much on my mind, you can see it in my eyes. What can you tell me? My country, tis the thee. What can you show me? We land of liberty. So much pain in my heart from living this life. So much.
All right. Wonderful video. Thank you for sharing that with us. It's a long video, so we're going to be playing that video in pieces as we go along through our program today, so that we get the full scope. It's important for our audience members to see those images, and you know, as Michaela said, it's extremely important that everybody understand, you know, what it is people are out there fighting for and protesting about. So thank you, Michaela, for providing that footage for us today. Are we ready for our first act? Is everybody ready? I can't hear anybody, but I'm sure you're clapping and snapping for our first act. Michaela, would you like to introduce our very first act?
Yes. So first, we have Janelle, aka Nellie Watkins, who will introduce herself. So later in the segment, we will have a talk where people who are a part of Umoja from Hartnell Community College will talk about the current events, how they relate, and what they can do to provoke and invoke change. So without further ado, Andres, please introduce Nellie in Spanish.
All right, so Nelly es una miembro de una organización, se llama Umoja. Umoja de Hartnell College, y van a hacer unas palabras. Go ahead, Nelly.
Aplauso, aplauso.
Hi, my name is Janelle Watkins, aka Nelly, and I'm happy to be here. And I am also a graduate of Hartnell College and Administration of Justice, and am happy to be a part of this event and continue on with my education and standing up for different things that are important to me, and happy to be here.
Woo!
Right.
And what's important to you, Sister Girly? So the program is called Umoja, Umoja, and Nelly is a part of it.
Yes, Umoja. Thank you so much. I apologize for mispronouncing that the first time. Yes, so a little bit towards the end of our program, Umoja is going to be hosting an interactive discussion with our artists here that, you know, I'm really looking forward to. So Nelly will be helping leading that discussion. All right, without further ado, let's get to our first performance of the night. Michaela, you want to go ahead and introduce our first performer?
Yes. So our first performer, Andres, can you help me out here? I don't have the list.
Yes, absolutely.
I was gonna be honest.
So our first performer is going to be Albert Rosales, who is going to give us some live painting and a little bit of breakdancing. Okay. Without further ado, Albert, go ahead and take it away, buddy.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Soy Albert Rosales, aka Chale. And I'm going to here doing some live art for you. And we were going to be doing some spray paint and some breakdancing, but I'm going to be doing it with chalk pastel because it's really windy here in Albuquerque, Nuevo Mexico. And so we're going to be doing a live piece right here. And when I do these live pieces here, this is what I do when I teach youth. And I work with ages that are around 10 years old and up. When I think about the youth that I work with, I think about the innocence that they have, and I think about their future. And as we're looking at this piece, let me see if this is better lighting for you. We're gonna try to make sure there's not too much of a glare. I just think about their innocence and that they're our future. And as I'm painting this, I imagine how fragile they are, how important they are. This is really important to me and to all of us in our future. And I really like to express that with art. And I like to teach kids because a lot of times we're not just learning art, we're learning confidence because we have to be confident to express ourselves. And a lot of times when I do art with youth, I like to help them have the confidence that they need without feeling like they're being pressured or stressed out. I feel like a lot of times we are taught with anxiety, shame, and stress. And here, I want to get back to the innocence, the beauty that we remember growing up with. And I'm assisted here by my beautiful girlfriend that's helping with the lighting because we had a little bit of a glare earlier. And I want you to know that I came from a very aggressive background and I'm learning how to be more calm through my art. And Judge Tommy E. Jewell was a judge who helped me get out of the system with art. And he was a Black judge that had kids do poems and art and different things to free themselves from the system. He's a retired judge now and he's part of a jazz band and he helped save my life. And that's why I try to dedicate my life back to the youth that I work with. And he's the one who inspired me and changed my life. And so I'm in debt to him and everyone that helped get me to this point where I'm at now. And you know what? Brown is a beautiful color. Don't ever be afraid or feel like it's a color of dirt or it's the color of the earth. So you be proud of your Black skin and your brown skin and who you are as a person and your struggle. And I want you to know that you're all very beautiful and kind, and we go through hard times and bad situations, but we're not bad people. As we look at this, I just want to imagine this young Black girl and the stresses and stuff that she's gone through in life and how innocent she is and how much we should work hard to protect her future and all of our futures together. We were going to do some breakdancing, but I really wanted to just focus on the youth. I did not want to glamorize myself. I was just hoping to do something that was going to help rise people's spirits through negative times. But right now we need to really focus on the issue at hand. And it's the youth. It's the importance of them. It's their strength, their innocence, their beauty, and everything that's important to us. I'm saying this with love, consideration, caring, empathy, trust, and love. Remember that. Remember our youth. Remember to lead by example. Show caring and love. Be proud of who you are. And I would like to take this last little bit of time to show the art and also show that I'm here with my girlfriend that's very shy. She's white, I'm Chicano. My mom is of Latina descent and also has Native roots. And we're here all together, 3 different cultures, expressing our love for Black people and our support for our youth. Thank you, and I pray that all of you are safe out there, feel loved, know that you are cared for and appreciated, and that all of us could fight together, and don't let them separate us. We love you, and thank you. Back to you, Michaela.
All right, thank you, Albert. Albert, can we get one last look at that beautiful painting that you just painted from scratch? Oh my God, look at that. All right, if you're at home, give a round of applause, throw up some snaps, something to Albert Rosales. What a beautiful masterpiece that he just put together right now in front of our eyes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Albert.
Thank you so much. Gracias for your work. Thank you so much. So first we had Albert and Nelly. Primero tenemos Albert y Nelly. And now we're going to introduce another speaker who will be speaking in Are You Mocha Talk VNA.
Hi, everyone. You guys hear me?
Yes. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
so, thank you for having me. So my name is VNA Serna. I'm part of Umoja, as you mentioned. And I'm I'm a current student at Harnell. I study administration of justice. I should be graduating during the fall. And, you know, I plan on continuing my education to criminal justice and maybe a minor in political science or national relations, international relations. And, you know, I just want to be here. First of all, I'm very thankful for you guys to have me here. I'm very glad to be here. It means a lot, you know. What's going on is very crazy. It just makes me feel a lot of different ways. And, you know, mainly because one of the main reasons why I decided to study administration of justice was because of situations like these, you know. I just want, you know, people to feel safe around police and not scared, because the police officers should keep us safe, you know, not kill us. They should make us feel secure, not afraid. And I believe that everyone should be able to go outside, you know, and be free and feel free. And, you know, not always be self-aware of like, oh my God, is like a cop gonna, you know, pull me over, or am I gonna be racially profiled? And it's just, you know, so much. And I've always kept quiet about racism, mainly because I'm not Black, I'm Hispanic. But majority of my friends are Black. Michaela, I love you.
Love you too, sister girl.
And also Kenya, who's here. And you know, part of my family is Black as well. I have a stepdad that's Black, and my stepsister, and other family as well. And I just decided that it was time to speak about it and say, or at least do something, you know. It just hurts me. It really breaks me to see police officers and, you know, anyone in the law enforcement do what they're doing today. And it's just really sad. Not long ago, I was talking to one of my friends, and I was just talking, and I started crying. Like, I was full on crying, because it just brings so many emotions, because I don't want to be worried if, oh, is my dad gonna come back home? You know, are my friends gonna make it back home? Or even I, as a brown woman, you know, like, what's gonna happen? Am I gonna be racially profiled? And, you know, all of us, racism always comes to us. You know, we always get minimized. We always get bullied, even since, like, you know, being little. And it's just because of skin color. And I believe we should all be equal. And, you know, I do always say something. And, you know, it just hurts me to, like, see a lot of friends and a lot of people that I know not say something about what's going on when they pretend to care before. And I've always, you know, I go by our life starts to end the day we stop caring about the things that matter. And you know, it's just a lot is going through my head right now.
Girl, I can see.
But also I kind of have struggled to, you know, have a conversation about this topic with my family, because not everyone thinks the same. So I just decided, you know, to stand for what's right, even if it means that I have to stand alone, you know, and, you know, support who I have to support and say what I have to say. Because, you know, it's hard. This has been going on for so long, and I'm just really tired and heartbroken. and you know I'm sad. I'm like full of pain. Even though you might see me smiling, it's just really sad. Like it's just so much, and I don't want to keep living worried about what's gonna happen to the next Black person, to the next brown person, or who's gonna get killed next, or and it's just the reality of all this is that everyone's gonna have to come together, the system and the people, to an agreement for for it to really be a change in what's going on in the world. And it's just so much. But yeah, I have a lot to say, but thank you.
Woo, girl, I'm tired too, for 400 years, but thank you. We'll get back to you on this emoji section. So thank you so much, girlie, for speaking your truth.
All right, so let's go ahead and move on to our second act of the night. The next one is un músico muy famoso, muy famoso. Se llama Jandro el Flaco Gómez.
Ay, güey, ¿te pareces el anunciador de los boxeadores, güey?
That's what
that was your inspiration, huh?
Yeah. It definitely was.
All right, take it away.
All right. Aquí adentro mientras el mundo afuera se acaba. Ya no me interesa lo que pasa, mejor nos quedamos en la cama. Prefiero navegar este mar de cobijas siguiendo el susurro de tu voz. Mi mano en tu espalda, lento y con calma atravieso montañas. Quiero que me matas a besos, pero de amor y limón. Mordiditas en el cuello que te hacen temblar por el fiebre y calor que me das. Fascinante, muy brillante es el color de tu piel, suave y dulce, coco, agave y miel. Yo echo la leña, tú enciendes la candela, mientras quema la tierra, quemo esta hierbita con vos. Tú eres mi reina y no quiero que temas, no hay mal que por bien no venga, mi amor. Mordiditas en el cuello que te hacen temblar por el fiebre y calor que me das. Fascinante, muy brillante es el color de tu piel, suave y dulce, coco, agave y miel. Tú y yo, encerrados aquí adentro mientras el mundo afuera se acaba. Ya no me interesa lo que pasa, mejor nos quedamos en la cama. Prefiero navegar este mar de cobijas siguiendo el susurro de tu voz. Eres mi reina y no quiero que temas, no hay mal que por bien no venga, mi amor. Hey.
Woo!
That was my song called Cuarentena Love. It's a song that I wrote during the beginning of this cuarentena for all the cuarentena lovers. But on a more serious tip, the next song I'm gonna do is actually a song that I wrote in a long time ago, 2014 to be exact. I wrote it at the same that a man by the name of Carlos Mejia was unfortunately shot by police officers here in Salinas. I don't know if you guys remember. And there was there was a small little uprising that happened here in Salinas, and so I wrote the song talking about police brutality. And to me, it's really interesting how history repeats itself and how cycles kind of reinvent themselves. And for things to repeat themselves within 5 years tells you that there's been no progression from the people on the top. And that's when the people at the bottom start to make noise and start to shake things up and make the top fall a little bit to restart. But anyway, it's called The Foolish and the Wise, and it goes like this. Jedi. We don't want police brutality. Want peace for all humanity. Silence the violence, we got work to do. We don't need no ignorantes passing reds and blues. Abre tus ojos, incluyendo el tercero. Mi gente va despertando, sabe que la respuesta es amor, yeah. La respuesta es amor, yeah. Overstandard in this society, violence is institutionalized. We live in a media culture that feeds the bullshit, propaganda, and lies. None of the Babylon power will be there, they see their own demise. And the nation inheritance earth is written by the Almighty, yeah. Ando buscando opciones entre muchas ilusiones. ¿Qué serán las soluciones a este problema social de los menores hasta los peores? Yeah. Back up now. Child growing up in a ghetto, yeah. They know, yeah, I know, yeah. They don't know the world outside, yeah. You get to a Jamaica, get to a Mexico, get to where you come from and wherever you go. Get to a Jamaica, get to a Mexico, get to where you come from and wherever you go. Poverty knows no boundaries as to where it takes its toll. Now is the time to rise up, now is the time to break the mold and say, we don't want no war, we don't want no war, we don't want no war, no more, no war. I say that we don't want no war, we don't want no war, we don't want no war, no more, no more. Que la respuesta es amor. Tan tan, se acabó.
Aplauso, aplauso, aplauso.
All right, thank you,
Big up
Jandro.
artist.
Thank you, Jandro el Flaco.
Big Flaco Alejandro, backwards.
Flaco Alejandro.
Somos analfabetos. Yeah, man.
All right, thank you, Jandro. That was amazing. Thank you so much. All right, should we go ahead and move on to our next act, Michaela?
Yes, we should. So for our next act, we have a spoken word. We have a message from Daniel Ibarra. So without further ado, let's give him a round of applause. Aplauso, aplauso.
Aplauso. Por nuestro próximo acto, tenemos una poema de Daniel Ibarra. Take it away, Daniel.
Thank you. So this is just a little love poem that I'm writing to one of my favorite things to do, you know, to relieve the stress and to just relieve some anxiousness. And that's movement, that's dancing, and that's just feeling the groove, like we did with that awesome song, Flaco Alejandro. It's called The Groove and the Rhythm. It goes like this. It's also in Spanish. The groove and the rhythm have been always by my side. Son buenos. Están a gusto. No los pueden separar. Sin mí ellos no existen. Sin ellos yo me vuelvo loco. Cada que me acerco a ti, mi rhythm acelera poco a poco. El rhythm que yo cargo sale de mi corazón como el biri de Selena, aquí explotando como cañón. Next time that someone shares their rhythm, clap along and stomp your feet. Jump around and move your body. Let the rhythm bring you peace. And that's it.
That was enough
Thank
said.
you.
That was truly enough said. That's all you need to say was the truth. So thank you so much, Daniel Ibarra. Thank you.
All right, Daniel Ibarra, snaps and aplauso for Daniel Ibarra. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. That was wonderful. All right, cool. So moving along, we have next M7. Michaela, you want to say what he's doing for us?
He is singing. Is he
Yes,
not?
yes.
Yes, he is. He is
Doing something
freestyle
like that.
rapping.
Yeah, yeah. Word up, thank you very much for the introduction, yo. It's an honor, it's a blessing to be here with everybody. You are all amazing, and I love the diversity. So I'm gonna get into a little bit of hip hop. Check it out. Some throwbacks, some new stuff, some freestyles. We'll see what manifests here. This one right here, check it. Yeah. I first saw her with a rag over her face. Wasn't the gangster type. She covered her mouth to hide the taste of the pesticides. She worked in fields that was sprayed with pollutants non-organic. Exposed to chemicals on vegetables in an attempt to put change in her pocket. See, that's the least she can do. They paid her minimum wage for exposing her to toxins. She felt trapped in a cage, couldn't find a way out. Although she gave it 110%, her baby daddy left her like the wind came and went. Now she's struggling to pay the rent, making ends meet, counting every last cent, trying to get something to eat. Cause the little ones are hungry with another on the way. Feel her walls closing in with the growth of a belly. But she ain't giving up, she's determined to pull through, to overcome these obstacles and broaden her worldview. So with time comes growth and the children grew. Family's essential, without it you got nothing. Ain't no riches in the world that compare to the love, and ain't no substance big enough to fill the void of the time gone by that we could have enjoyed. I said family's essential, without it you got nothing. Ain't no riches in the world that compare to this love, and ain't no substance big enough to fill the void of the time gone by that we could have enjoyed, y'all. I keep standing tall, keep my head above the water. They pull me over cause the skin tone slightly darker. Somehow I'm caught up in this web faced with hatred. I can't take it, my back still aching from working from sunrise to sundown, picking crops for a king and some clown, paying just enough to barely feed my family. Damn. Still surviving this insanity now, getting harassed like Jim Crow in the past, cause we got no ID, ain't no justice for me, so it's just the ICE. Immigration and Customs Enforcement said they broke the law, but we got it distorted cause we've been here before. This land is my home, from the tip of Nicaragua to the top of the globe. This is Anahuacaslan, Turtle Island. Time to speak us now, yo, we can't be silent. Family's essential, without it you got nothing. Ain't no riches in the world that compare to this love, and ain't no substance big enough to fill the void of the time gone by that we could have enjoyed, y'all. Be thankful for the time we spend together, show love to your loved ones, and check in with your neighbors, y'all. Like, for real, for real. It's time right now to listen to our stories. So big ups to everybody once again for hanging out with us. That first one I produced back in 2008 or something like that. This one right here is produced by a good friend of mine, goes by the name JRFX, also out of Salinas, California. Dedicated to my dad. He left his home so he can earn himself his living. Same fate awaiting him like many other children. Before and after him, no option there to go to school. Soon as he hit puberty, his father made him pay his dues. So with the bag of clothes, he said his goodbyes. Gave his grandmama a kiss, wiped the tears from her eyes. You see, she was the one that raised him, cause his parents were too busy working in the fields in another nation. Immigration, imminent and welcomed. He was looking forward to the journey that would take him across the deserts and away from his homeland. Outside, just a child. On the inside was a grown man. He was convinced a little labor wouldn't hurt. Rolling up those long sleeves, simulating, putting work, finding his worth in an economic contribution. Ready for the world, never made any excuses. Dedicated to the man that's been working the fields out here in La Valle de Salinas since the age of 13. He's still working out there. He's now 67, 68 this year. So shout out to my pops, 50 plus years still working as a campesino, providing for his family, providing for our community, providing for the nation. And like my dad, a lot of other folks share the similar story. It took 2 nights of rest, 3 full days of travel, driving through the interstates, dirt roads, the gravel. Sometimes the car would stall or overheat in the desert. I guess even machines show weakness under pressure. Still, he made the best of every situation. By the 3rd sunset, he knew they'd reach the destination. Probably that first lesson learned in this change of life. Everything is temporary, we're just here passing by. When he arrived, he was greeted by his father. He said, "It's good to see you, son, get ready for tomorrow. Know you had a long day and you must be tired." He was physically exhausted, but somehow he felt inspired. Probably the sight of the pride in his father's eyes, looking at his firstborn finally right by his side, ready to ride, to take on the world, to carry on the tradition, to provide for all. So once again, that's my story from my pops. I gotta give it up to my jefecito for doing so much. Doesn't take a day off work, not even when he's sick, and still working out here, you know, in the middle of a pandemic, in the middle of all this stuff going on. So I'm gonna end it on this 3rd verse for flipping it to a little bit of a freestyle. See how it goes. Yes, y'all, much love going out to everybody here. Just wanna give hugs virtually. We here on the mic, it's virtual right about now, and do it all night. I'm saying much love to y'all, and Black Lives Matter, brown and black forever. We gotta say ain't no laughter. We here to hold in the pain, but we turn it into music and it's never the same. I'm trying to say that we gotta find a better way. Burn the sage, put it up in the air and find a better day. I'm saying we gotta look forward right about now. Listen up, we speaking with our own words. We got the narrative, so keep it moving. Right about now, trying to find more solutions. Ain't no excuses, we need to just listen. Shout out to the people that's resisting the system. Shout out to everybody right here tuning in, everybody on the Zoom call, everybody that's watching, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, wherever you happen to be. Much, much love going out para todos. And again, I don't want to hog the mic too much. I do want to say gracias a todos, and I'm here to listen to your stories as well. So thank you very much for allowing me to be a part of this. Me llamo Ricardo Garcia, Chico Memasa. M7 is only an abbreviation. All right, so much love, and I'll pass the mic. Plazo Kamati.
Oh, Mateo.
All right. Snaps for M7. Dude, that was dope. Wow. I'm blown away. What do you think, Michaela? That was awesome, wasn't it?
Is exactly what we need right now. The truth,
Yeah.
and an artist, in an artistical way. Yes, that's what we need. Different outlets to speak how we feel and show our emotions. So that was perfect. Speaking of showing emotion, we have a girlie coming on to introduce herself. Her name is Carmen. She's been out in the protest. She's been doing the work. But now she thinks it's time to stay safe. How about it, Carmen?
Hi, I'm Carmen. I would like to talk about the difference between protests. So the environments that you put yourself out there in, you need to know the truth and you need to keep yourself safe. Do not listen to the news when it comes to your own safety. Look for outlets, look for people who are out there protesting. Listen to them. Listen to what Black people are telling you. Listen to what they are telling you. Listen to what they are telling you to protect yourself, because they are in the front lines. Okay. When you're out there protesting during the day, it's okay to record, but do realize that people are out there without their parents knowing sometimes. They may be out there. Their family may be racist. They may have different opinions. Realize that people are out there risking their lives. People disappear from protests. Protesters go away. When all of the hype goes down, when everything is going down, they're safe. But once it starts to cool down, people disappear. People disappear and they're not found because people record footage of faces, of their bodies, of identifiable features. Make sure to keep everyone around you safe. If you post something out there, make sure that no one can identify their faces or their bodies. Just because you don't recognize them doesn't mean someone else will. I could wear a mask, I could wear certain clothes, but my friends would be able to recognize me. My family would be able to recognize me. You have to keep that in mind. Do not blindly post things with people's faces without their consent. That's the bottom line. Next, I would like to talk about how to keep yourself safe personally and within a group. Never go to a protest by yourself. Never go to a protest without someone knowing where you are at all times. Go in a group of at least 4 people. Keep each other safe. Have a buddy system. If you go, make sure someone is with you and never go anywhere alone. Those are the people that are mainly targeted. If you're alone, they can get you because you're vulnerable. Make sure that you're together and make sure that people are watching you. During the first Salinas protest we had earlier this week, I was almost ran over. A white truck came towards me. And the only reason I wasn't hit is because my boyfriend was watching me and he grabbed me and he threw me back. That is the only reason I was not hit. Keep each other safe. Stay in large groups. Be compact. Be together. If you're in a tight group, it is a lot harder to identify one person. If someone is running at you, stay close and don't run. The worst thing you can do is separate and scatter yourselves. You need to be together. We are a team. We're united. If we run, if we scatter, it is a lot easier to take us down. Make sure you stay together. Hold hands, hold each other, interlock arms, whatever you need to do. Make sure you're not separated. If you go to larger protests after curfew, like I have as well, make sure that you are wearing the right gear. Do not go in your street clothes. Make sure that you keep yourself covered. Make sure that you keep yourself warm. Look online and check what the police stations themselves are able to carry. Look at the equipment they're taking. Are they taking gas? Are they taking rubber bullets? What do they have and how can you help yourself? If you are white or if you are white passing, you have white privilege and you have an advantage that people of color do not. Go in the front lines, protect everyone else. Carry goggles, carry scuba goggles. That's the best thing you have to protect your eyes. Do not wear contacts in public. If you have contacts on, don't go to a protest if you only have contacts. If you get gassed when you are wearing contacts, they will be permanently glued to your eyes and you will go blind. Do not use milk if you are gassed. It will cause bacterial infections and you can get sick. It will burn down your immune system. If you're going to a protest, come prepared. Look online, look what you can bring. If you can bring a plyboard as a sign instead of just a cardboard, do that. Protect yourself, protect anyone around you that may look vulnerable. Protect people that aren't as well covered as you. If you have an advantage, use it and help everyone who doesn't have that. Make sure that everyone around you. Sorry, I got cut off. Make sure you protect yourself and protect your friends. Do not have your location on. Do not have your data on. You can be tracked. Sorry, it keeps cutting out. You can be tracked through your location and through your services because the government does have access to those. Make sure that all of your identifiable features are not able to be shown. I have piercings, I have gauges. That is something that can be easily identified. Make sure those are covered. Make sure you wear a mask. It is quarantine. You still can get sick. Just because we're out there protesting does not mean you cannot get sick. Do not put yourself in danger. Do not put anyone else in danger. Cover yourself and stay protected. Thank you.
Thank you, sister girl.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And that's how you feel, and that's how you feel. All right, then. So thank you, Carmen. We'll be hearing from you a little bit later. And Andres, I'm sorry. What are you saying?
No, that's okay. That's okay. Thank you so much, Carmen. I just want to reiterate some of those things that Carmen was talking about because this is important, okay? Because after all, we are protesting police brutality, which means that, you know, we have to fortify ourselves against possible abuses to ourselves while we're peacefully protesting. So what to wear, just to review what Carmen was saying: goggles, and a mask, goggles so that you don't get, pepper spray and gas in your eyes, a mask so that you don't get sick, nondescript, solid color, layered clothing, cover identifying tattoos because they will try and come after you. That's what they do. Emergency contacts written down. Yes, please tell everybody where you're going, and have your emergency contacts written down on the side of your arm in case, God forbid, something happens to you. Heat restraint gloves, because things might get hot. Tie your hair up because they will rip your hair off of your scalp. Drinking water, and water for tear gas in case that happens. Snacks, a little bit of cash, not too much, and some ID so that you can be able to identify yourself. A washcloth, some earplugs, first aid supplies, protest signs, of course. Do not, I repeat, do not, just to reiterate again what Carmen said, because she said all of these things. Do not bring your cell phone without first turning off the face/touch ID, going on airplane mode, or disabling your data. All of these, Carmen said, put your phone on airplane mode, disable your touch ID, and disable your data so they can't trace you. Also, don't wear any jewelry. It might and probably will get ripped off. You don't want to be arrested with any illicit items. So these might include things, that you wouldn't want your grandmother to find you with, okay? Switchblades, definitely not. I don't think I need to say firearms. I think that's pretty obvious. And also contact lenses, okay? Don't go to the protest with any of those items, okay? Please be safe, and thank you in advance for speaking up for all of our causes. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead. Shall we keep moving on, Michaela?
Yes, with all that being said, I just want to say, don't fall for the hype. Don't fall for people who incite the violence. Do something different. You're standing there, you're chanting. All these people don't have the same ideas as you. Go somewhere and pray. Start a new movement. Help the kids. Talk within your community about uplifting your community. If you just stand there, walking around marching, stuff is bound to happen because you're frustrated and you're not doing much. But if you are active, if you are making plans, if you are praying, the Holy Ghost is going to touch you. Okay? The Holy Ghost is going to come in and lead and guide you to his perfect will, if that's what you believe. And that's what I believe in. So I'm talking on here and I'm speaking my truth. And I'm telling y'all, don't fall for the hype, because people are inciting violence. They want you to get arrested while they continue to loot. All right. Yeah. So how about we do some research? I invite you to do your research, just like Carmen has done, and just like you have done, Andres, and just like countless of other people are doing. Do your research so you can stay safe and thrive during these times.
Can I say one more thing?
Go ahead, Carmen. How you feel?
Do not have your friends, do not have contact info on your body. Memorize it. Do not have it on your body. The way the police system works is they have your name, they have your information with your phone numbers. Memorize them. Take your time and memorize them. Never have it on your body. If you have it on your body, they can use that against you. They can, let's say you have your mom's number. They now have your mother's number. They now have your sister's number, your sibling's number, your friend's number. Memorize it. If you want to have anything on your physical body, write down the name of a bail, write down the name of a lawyer, write down numbers, things that can help you if you get caught, if you get arrested. Do not have personal information that can hurt you or somebody else on you. Do not write personal contact numbers, write bail numbers, lawyer numbers, agency numbers, anything that can help you or anyone else that is in danger. Do not write personal contact information on you. Memorize it. They cannot get in your brain. They can see your arms. They can see your body.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, Carmen, that's great advice. I love that advice about the lawyer. All right. So thank you for all of that wisdom. Next up, Let's see. Oh, yes. All right. So next up, actually, Michaela, would you like to introduce our next group?
Well, I certainly would. I'm in the middle of signing, but I'll speak me some English. All right. We have a father. Okay, then. Okay. We have a father-daughter duo. We have Sasha and Chewy. They are on the guitars and they have a song to sing. So, Andrés, would you like to speak some Spanish for us?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, por la siguiente acto, tenemos un dúo musical, padre y hija. We got Sasha y Chuy. Snaps and aplausos.
All right. Hi, everyone. This is Chuy Hernandez. This is Sasha Hernandez. We're a father and daughter duo. And today we're going to sing a couple songs for you guys. I hope you guys enjoy it. Here we go.
Come back to your room again with the carnation hidden by the packages. Carrying something. I'm carrying something for you. A long time no see, baby, sure has been a while. And if my reappearance lacks a sense of style, I'm carrying something. I'm carrying something for you. I'm carrying, I'm carrying, I'm carrying something for you.
All right, thank you very much. We're gonna sing another song for you guys tonight, and this is a clásica rock en español from Café Tacuba from the 90s. I hope you guys enjoy it, and this goes just like this.
Sale sola de noche María, pena por la ciudad, recorriendo las calles de Viga, llega besos en la oscuridad.
Y se nubla la vista María, porque duele recordar que los besos negados María nunca más regresarán. María que pega en las calles o debajo de un faro. Roba besos y vida a la gente mientras ella se hace
María, bonita, María, Rosita.
All right, thank you. We're gonna do one more song for you guys tonight. Thank you for those applauses. This song is called Blackbird, and this is by the Beatles, and I think it's very relevant to what's going on right now. Dedicated to Luna, because I know she loves this song. All right, here we go. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. Oh, your love. You were only waiting for this moment to arrive. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see. Oh, your love. You were only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird fly. Blackbird fly.
Into the light of the dark night.
Blackbird fly. Blackbird fly.
It's the light of the dark night.
Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. For your love, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. Thank you, everyone. Good night. Thank you. Thank you.
Good night.
Thank you, Jimmy and Sasha. That was beautiful. Thank you so much. That was so beautiful. And trust me, Luna, our daughter, appreciates it. That's one of her favorite songs as well. That's why they said this was Luna. Thank you so much. All right. Why don't we go ahead and keep it moving? Michaela, would you like to introduce the next act for us?
Yes, keep it moving, keep it flowing. Speaking of flow, we have Lily Santizo on the violin. So, round of applause for her.
All right. Actually, we are skipping. I'm sorry, Michaela. We are skipping all the way down to Kenya.
Okay, man. All right.
Yes.
That's my sister girlie. I love skipping to her. So, Kenya, come on here and tell us how you feel. Give us an intro, then do your spoken word, your poetry. All right. Kenya.
Cool. Thank you guys for being here. Am I echoey or is the audio fine?
Girl, you perfect.
We're good? Okay, I think it's just echoing in my ear. So yeah, I'm Kenya Burton. I am a poet and activist in Monterey County. And for me, I am doing a poem that I wrote for George Floyd. And I got the opportunity to perform this in Monterey and Salinas, and I will be performing it in Soledad tomorrow. And just thank you to everyone who performed. It was so amazing being able to see all of your talent and your art, especially during this time. It made me feel a lot better about everything that's going on, to know that we can still be prosperous and we can still move with joy despite everything that's occurring. So this is my poem for George Floyd. Help me. I can't breathe. He's going to kill me. Trigger finger counterfeit bill, telling the cop he can't breathe 15 times, one time too many, taking another Black man's life. 8 at night, 8 minutes of pleading, a two-minute video, and one body to be buried. A cop with his hands in his pockets and a smirk on his lips, pointing like Columbus finding land that did not belong to him, and you still proclaim his innocence. You will move on to the next story while we scrape our men off of the streets. You let a guilty man go while we pick out a casket. You give him a bodyguards to protect him while we choose his pallbearers. We are being gunned down like dogs, and they still have the audacity to say that racism doesn't exist. Say that the system wasn't built from the bodies of our sisters and brothers. Say I'm angry. Say I'm vicious. Say that I am an animal, so it makes it okay to kill me. They use our deaths to teach us lessons. Don't talk too loud. Don't fight back. Hope that they get off of you before they take your last breath. You have a bulletproof vest and still our phones prove no protection. We can catch our murder live and you would still call it fabricated. Understand that your story will never be just yours. Your movement will become theirs. Turn our Black Lives Matter into All Lives Matter, because when the topic is not on them, they feel shadowed. You can't be the main protagonist without a white companion. If you hate this country so much, why stay in it? Take this knee and call it unpatriotic, call us scum. Tell me to go back to my country when this country is more mine than yours. Kaepernick got blacklisted and the cop gets repositioned. Takes a manhunt to bring a suspect in. Only did something when we saw the footage. We can have a group of Nazis walk down these streets and receive no punishment, but fight for the lives of Black people and let the squads in. You want this skin, but not this condition. You want the show, but not the credits. You want my mouth, but won't take this medicine in your vocabulary. Injustice is called compromise. Injustice is called special treatment. One voice and make it 3/5 of a person, because it is easier if you can make a Black person less than a man. And they wonder why we only rise in numbers. We are only seen as people when we are in groups. You hunted us down for centuries. You beat us, you lynched, you raped our women and children, and we asked you for equality, and they gave us bondage. Accept these conditions or fall victim. We want to live, but you want to finish what your ancestors started. You killed someone's son. You killed someone's daughter. You tell us to get over it after you wash the blood off. Paint over our memorials, make us watch as you try to erase us. Word of advice. Show them that the inside of your palms are the same color as their skin. Don't do anything that will make them want to come in. They will cut you open to see if you bleed the melanin you are so proud of. My mother told me from a very young age that you must respect authorities. Never speak too loud. If a cop stops you, don't do anything to scare him. Look down and stay quiet. Do anything you can to make it home. Don't make a mother bury her child. Apologized for my flesh. Sorry that her loving a Black man gave me a death sentence. Be good and get home safe. One of my worst fears is bringing a beautiful Black boy into this world. That I will have to fill his bedtime stories with warnings and package his lunchbox with silence and submission. I will have to raise two different people, his Blackness and his image. That he will turn on the TV years from now and ask, why do they kill us? I will tell him he needs to love his pigment, and he will say that it makes him a target. I will try to show him how to love his hair, and he will say that it feels like rope, tastes like heritage. When the teacher asks him what he wants to be when he grows up, he will say old. He will look at a textbook and see our murders, wondering when he will get his plot. I will have to tell him what my mother told me. They will see your skin as a weapon, your voice ammunition. Cover up, but keep your hood down. Hands up and don't make a sound. If you are too loud, they would kindly compare it to the sound of their bullet, asking if Black people are so fast, why didn't they dodge it? Is this what they call family traditions? My culture was erased by privilege, and now it feels like the only thing I can pass down to my children is this noose, this gun, this knee, this barbed wire. Maybe one day he will stumble upon a story. A man with the name of Floyd, the marches that were held in his name, the air that his people breathed for him when we got tired of being polite. Tired of being peaceful when a protest became a murder technique, angrier about a Black man taking a knee against brutality than a white man taking a life. This is not just in Minneapolis, this is in our neighborhoods. One day, I will look at my beautiful Black boy and pray that he makes it home, that he doesn't run into the law. I have found that I have come to fear cops more than burglars. We don't call to have the fire extinguished in case they call us the arsonist. How can you question us when time and time again you show us that you will let us die? Ironic how a man who fought against gun violence died beneath a cop, suffocated on the irony when the cop proved to him that they can make any man disappear, that he would get his 15 minutes of fame from the grave. They thought that we wouldn't fight for him, that we would take back the air they stole from him. We won't let him disappear. We won't let this son, this brother, this father, this human being fade away. Did you know? One of the last things that George Floyd did was call out for his mother. Mama, he cried as if maybe the woman that had gave him life could have saved him, or maybe he called out to her because he knew he was going to die. Like a child seeking out his mother on a dark night, wanting comfort, but only feeling the concrete floor. Mama, help me. I can't breathe. He's going to kill me. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Sister Girly Kenya, for coming on here and speaking your truth through your art of spoken word.
Yes, thank you. That was a beautiful poem.
Thank you.
Very emotional, and had us in tears over here. Thank you. Awesome. So let's go ahead and I'd like to go ahead and move on to our next performer of the evening. She has been a partner with me tonight. She is a wonderful woman with lots of potential, and she is going to grace us with with her voice. So, without further ado, can we have a round of applause, un aplauso, some snaps for our wonderful Michaela Miller?
Well, Lord, it's coming down to my turn. So, before I do my little song, we have reached the segment of the open mic where we will be having Umoja Talk. We have done these Umoja Porch Talks at Hartnell Community College, and now we're doing them here with and for you. So I would like to begin by singing the song, We Shall Overcome. And I feel like this is the perfect thing because we need to overcome all of the feelings that we might have of rage and let that beauty birth through our pain, as we always do, as Black people, and as we always have done for over 400 years. So I will sing my song, and then we will have our porch talk. Thank you so much. We shall overcome. Nosotros venceremos. We shall overcome someday. Oh, profundo
overcome someday. Algún día.
We shall overcome someday. And right now, I feel like that day, that time, and that moment is right now. Right now, in this very moment, we are going to repent from our rage and our wickedness and our sin, and we're going to overcome and birth some beauty through this pain. So without further ado, I would love for y'all to give a round of applause for my sister girly, Alana, who is going to introduce herself and kick off this Umoja Porch Talk and tell us how she feels in these moments. Alana, wait, whoa, Andales, can you please do the introduction in Spanish?
Sí, claro que sí, Micaela. No, por, la nuestra oradora se llama Alana. All right, Alana.
Hi. You guys can hear me again?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. So, hi everyone. My name is Alana. I am a Black female student of life in America right now. I've been to a couple of the Salinas protests, and I can't reiterate enough how much I can say that I'm just a student of activism. I feel I've just awakened to the consistent amount of oppression I've been going through, beginning with being forced to begin a new life in a foreign land by our oppressor with an attempt to strip us of the power that lies in our culture. So today, what I will be performing is inner thoughts that were not written by myself, but written by Kiki Palmer. I consider her motivational, and my growth as a young woman, young Black woman. I am not in school right now, so I let life teach me, and as best as I can, with as much as I can read and as much as I can absorb from the people around me. So get to it. I'm quite overwhelmed, y'all. Anyone else? I'm also confused because I've always been a for-peace kind of person. That has always been my identity. I've always been against violence, not wanting to be violent because I don't want violence to overtake my spirit. But now, here I am, watching material things burn to the ground, and I feel a sense of comfort. Wow, I wonder what that said about me. Duality of who I am and the deep trauma my people have experienced for me to see what's happening and even feel a sliver of vindication. At 26, I'm looking out and witnessing a physical revolt, and it's a revolt on a scale that I wasn't sure I'd ever see. We are seeing systems being hacked. We are seeing a lot of community organizing, and we are able to keep track in real time due to social media. To those that may not be looking close enough, all they will see is looting or people that don't really care about the movement or anarchy without a purpose. But what I see is a society responding to the oppressor, how the oppressor has responded to us. I see no respect for the establishment because the establishment hasn't shown respect to the people. I see a mental breakage and people banding together to say, forget the establishment, in the best way that I know that they know how. It can't be about doing anything the right way, because the point is the right way has been oppression for so long. We may not all have the same way to fight, but we need each other to win the battle. Racism is what this country was built on. Slavery, systematic oppression, then voter oppression, female oppression, poor education systems, so you're intentionally uninformed, financial oppression, and I'm sure I missed more, but they all end with oppression. Generation after generation has seen so many lies get exposed. So many times we have seen the man that won the presidency taunt and devalue us all. It's easy to not understand when you're sitting in comfort or the lies aren't affecting you. But imagine having lost your job, being told you can't leave your house, and may die of a disease that's killing millions. And then you see a man being murdered on film for not being able to breathe during a pandemic that attacks the respiratory system. And add a history of racism. It's irony. That's enough to put anyone in a psychotic break. I mean, isn't that a defense in court? Human beings can only take so much, and irrational leadership breeds irrational responses. You know, if we all had the resources and education we all deserve to have and should have, so we don't repeat the same things over and over again, then we'd all be aware of what's going on. They don't want us to unify on our individual struggles. They don't want us to unify at all. The hope is that we all get angry. It don't hurt unless you're a bank. America needs government reform, legislations, and new laws that can birth the future we want for our kids. We done turned on each other long enough to forget who the fight is truly against. We deserve a new system because the old one was created to oppress us. That's the reality. And even to those that think their privilege means something in every room, this is beyond me and what I see in my lifetime. This is what I leave my kids with. And yes, it starts with justice. And yes, we can have peace, but only when it's for everyone. So that was all in the words of Keke Palmer, completely recited what the information was that she was given to us. And since I am a student absorbing everything that comes in, I may not be as articulate as the next person, but I understand how I feel, and I understand how my family feels, how the people around me feel. It's just very hard to put into words. And everything that was said right here, from the understanding and knowledge of how America was created, how America was taken and conceived and built upon lies and built upon hard work by people who did not earn anything for it. All of that, I understand, is information that we all need to know on all different levels from all different cultures. Everything that I said today needs to be understood by every person of every color, because with knowledge is power. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sister Girly Alana, for your segment of this Porch Talk today. And I thank you for not being afraid to speak your truth. It's okay that you had to borrow it, because you didn't, because it's yours regardless. So I thank you. Without further ado, I just want to ask this one question. With all this being said, how will you overcome and how will you invoke and provoke change during these times starting now?
I feel like the number one thing on my mind right now is to learn and to educate myself on history that was never taught, history that was never given to me, understanding that there is power in who I am, there's power in my people, and there's power in what we can do in the future. So what I want to learn about is I feel it's important to go forward. We need to know our rights. And by our rights, I mean, we need to know the things that even police officers are not trained to know, the things that we should know daily on how to interact with them, or just our rights as as homeowners, our rights as vehicle owner, things like that. I feel like knowing your rights is a bare minimum. I also feel like showing up in the best way that you can. We all know our role in life, and to think that your role is someone else's role is incorrect. You have a role. What you can do and what you can bring to the table is not the same thing I can bring to the table. It's not the same thing the person next to me can bring to the table. So understand what you can bring and bring that, because no one else will. That's another thing. And finally, I feel like if you are going to go to these protests, like I said, you bring something different. And like you said earlier, Michaela, speak your truth. Give them something. Those people came to that protest because they want to feel what it is or what we go through on a daily basis. So tell them, inform them the best way you can. It's not your job to educate every person. The internet is free access. So you do not have to feel like you are the main person who needs to teach every person around you. You're going to put in effort in things you want to put effort into. So go in there if you can. If you feel comfortable, speak up, say what you've been going through, express yourself, and just know that people are there to listen. If you've seen me in any couple of protests I've been in, all I have done is speak on what I know. I'm not an educator. I'm not a leader. I would never call myself a leader. I would never call myself an activist, because I am not going to put myself in a category above anyone else. I'm right here on the playing field with us all. Any Black woman, any Black human, I'm there with you. I am understanding life with you. So I'm fighting with you, not above you.
Thank you so much, Alana, for those words of truth. Thank you for telling the truth. And like you said, it's all about educating yourself. And like I was saying earlier, you cannot fall for the trap. Do not let them incite you and bring them, and do not let them incite you, because if you let them incite you and you fall into that trap, then they have won, because they want to bring you down to their level. But you know, there's a higher road. So you have to make room for God to step in, because there's no revenge like God's revenge. See, the Bible says God is angry with the wicked all day. Since he is angry with him, he will fight your battles. And what you can do in the meantime is educate yourself and become a better person in your own self, because it starts with us. See, I was talking to my chocolate sister girlies, Lynette, the other day, and she said, you know what, Michaela, everyone's mad at the white man, everyone's mad at everybody else but ourselves. You know what? It starts with us. We are the problem. We made the mistakes first. Yes, people come and lord over us and become masters of our lives, but it's because our own people allowed for their own people to have access and be sold to the enemy. So don't be sold to the enemy. Don't sell out. Go in there if you really have to. Otherwise, just have to protest. Well, then bring something different, just like you said, Alana. Bring more to the table. Really educate yourself on who you are. We don't even know who we are. Our books have been burned. We have been told too many lies. So what we need to do right now is a divine reset. Let God bring revival and let the Holy Ghost work through us. And there will be no wrong. So thank you so much, Solana, again, for your time. Now we're going to go back up to the list. We had Kenya, who is a part of the Umoja community. We had her do her spoken word. Hey, sister girly. So now, after she did her spoken word, we want to hear from her about a little bit more personally about how she feels and how she can relate. And in the end, wrap it up with telling us how she will repent and overcome and her beauty in pain. Yes, thank you so much, Kenya.
Thanks. So I think a huge part of who I am is a poet. And before I used to feel some kind of shame with saying, oh yeah, I'm a poet and I go and speak and I do this. And I've been doing this since I was in middle school. And it wasn't until I reached high school where like I got to travel and speak and do all these other stuff and be able to partner my community a lot more. But growing up was very hard. You know, you have the poverty issues, you have the racial issues, you have the growing up as a woman issues, like just full circle. And the one thing that I tell people is that they don't realize that racism is systemic. You know, they want to be like, oh, we're loud and there's always something wrong. Why you have this chip on your shoulder, like all this stuff, but it's ingrained in us until the day we are born that there's something wrong with us. You know, and I was talking to this woman at one of the protests I went to, and she was like, you know what? One of the first things they did when we came here was they shaved off our hair, you know, so that we wouldn't be identifiable. Because what people don't know is that when it came to tribes, or how it used to be, not what's on media, but you could identify who was your family and who was a part of your tribe and other ones by their hair, and they had different hairstyles. So one of the first things that they did was when the slaves were brought over, they shaved off their hair so you wouldn't know who was your family, who was a part of your tribe. And that's the thing, they want you to feel lost. They want you to feel like you don't have anyone who's by your side, that you're alone, that you're a slave. And you'll go by whatever name they give you if you want to survive. And so I was talking to this woman about it, and I told her, I was like, you know what, now that I think about it, the first time I wore my hair down was sophomore year of high school. I think I was, 15, the first time I wore my hair down, because my whole life, my hair was napping, my hair was ugly. I was begging my mom, can I perm it? Can I straighten it? Can I do anything? Because my whole life I had white and Mexican little girls being like, your hair is ugly. No one's gonna love you with hair like that. Like, why your hair like that? You know? So if your whole life you've been told that something about you, something that's so prominent to your culture is wrong, of course you're gonna think, I'm wrong. Like, there's something wrong with me. And I feel like that's a huge thing we need to talk about, because when I was at the protest, there was these beautiful Black little girls, and I just wanted to love on them. And I was like, you know what, your hair is magnificent. Like, you are beautiful, you matter, you're enough. And you know, and that's the type of language that most people in our generation now were never spoke to about. You know what I mean? So it was just such a huge thing, especially as someone who's biracial. My mom has straight, thick, nice, straight hair. And then she gets kids that have nappy, kinky, like Southern root hair, you know? So I feel like that's something huge we need to talk about, because now reflecting on all the injustice that we're facing, that is one of the injustices. It's being taught that we're ugly and that there's something wrong with us. And the media is filled with people that do not look like us. And so I feel like my way of taking a stand was doing poetry, because my whole life I had been told that I needed to be silent, and that I had teachers saying that I didn't belong in advanced classes, or teachers saying that I said something that was dumb. Like, I was constantly being ridiculed my entire life. So I was like, oh, no one's ever going to hear me write poetry. You know what I mean? So I used to write it down, and I would keep it in a notebook under my bed. And I remember I was writing in it during like a lunch period, and my teacher came up to me and she's like, can I read some? And she's like, it's so good. She's like, you know what? You need to go to an open mic. You need to do this. And I didn't want to, because I was like, no one's going to listen to me. You know, your whole life you've been told no one's going to listen to you. So why am I even going to try? And she just convinced me, and I went, and then I won the poetry competition. And they're like, okay, here's another one. Do another. You know, your whole do this. And now I'm about to turn 20, and I've been doing this since I was 12. You know, and I'm thinking, like, what if someone like me didn't have that teacher, you know, to sew into them and let them know your words matter. People need to listen. It shouldn't just be the same people over and over starting the conversations. And so that's I work with the youth, and one of the things I tell them is, your voice matters. You know, do not listen to what anyone says, because at the end of the day, it's going to be you by yourself. You know, you came into this world by yourself. You're going to leave it by yourself. And so you shouldn't, especially as people of color, we should not let others dictate what we can say. Because sometimes it's because they don't want to have uncomfortable conversations, if we're going to be quite honest. And I'm so glad that I had the Umoja Foundation and Alliance for Black Thought, because it was mostly women. And on top of it, we were not scared to talk about things that made us uncomfortable. We were ready to go to board meetings. We were ready to go wherever we needed to go to have a conversation. And I think it's so important to remain that way, because when things like this happen, these are the people that need to be on the forefront. And I'm so glad that I've been seeing you guys at the marches and things like that. So I'm so glad you guys are still there and stepping forward. And I think that's so important, because the one thing I just want to leave is, your voice matters. And I know like people say it all the time, but it really does, because I've been able to go to Sacramento, to the state capitol, to talk to assembly members and senators, and I've been able to go to city council meetings and talk to board of supervisors. And it all started because I decided to go to a poetry competition, and I met this person and this person. So you never know, because it ended up, now I work in politics. You know, so now one day if I do, I can run and take someone's job because you ain't doing it right, you know? So that's the thing. Like, you never know if you take that step, you never know what's going to lead you. So I'm just, everyone in this thing, everyone who's watching, please take that step. No matter if you feel nervous, if you feel that you're not good enough to do it, you are. And God got you. Even if you don't believe in him, he's still watching over you. He still loves you. And that's all I got to say.
Ooh, thank you. And that is perfect. Thank you for speaking your truth. And you are right.
I love y'all. I love you. You guys need to hear it. I love you, okay? I don't know all of you, but I love you.
Yeah, thank you. We share that sentiment with you too. You know what, Michaela, if I may, I'd like to answer that question that you just posed right now about, you know, like what we can do. Because I myself, you know, I started off as an actor, but I come from a family of educators. I am a Chicano. I'm second generation Mexican American in this country, which means that, you know, my father was born in Mexico, and they immigrated to this country in the 70s. And my dad, along with my mom and her family, they were both the first to graduate from college, like with a degree, and that means it means so much in this country, especially when, you know, our ancestors, you know, many of whom, you know, honestly, who were born here when this land used to be called Mexico. But you know, that's the dream for our ancestors, is that, you know, the generations that precede us have a better life. You know what I mean? Despite what we know coming into this country, right? What we're gonna face, the racism, the stigma, you know, the language barriers, the violence, all these things, right? So to answer your question, I would say that, you know, me doing my part to make sure that change happens would be to, as an educator, make sure that our history as Mexicans, as Mexican Americans, as Chicanos, that our history and our narrative about who we are and where we come from, and you know, what we do and how we contribute to this country, that is controlled by us. That is controlled by fellow Chicanos, that is controlled by fellow Mexicans and Mexican Americans. And that is also controlled by our elders, because it is only through the wisdom of our elders that we can learn their lessons and that we can progress as a people, right? And they're the only ones with the authority to speak on some of our historical facts, some of our historical realities and struggles, especially when it comes to the legacy of our ancestors, where we come from and what we have been through since 1492. Since they call us Mexicans because we are, that word Mexican is derived from mestizo, mexica, which means a mixture of Spaniard and indigenous, right? So our ancestors, you know, have been conquered since 1492. So as an educator, my responsibility is to make sure that our narrative, our history is told by us and not by a conqueror. And that our youth, our children, our grandchildren know that they are kings and queens. They are golden people, as gold as the corn that helped those colonizers survive.
Ooh, yes.
So that is what that is my answer to that question. I just wanted to contribute that in our discussion.
Thank you so
and
much.
I'm getting notification from our producers that we have to move on to our last act of the night. We're very blessed to have this person join us. And after he performs, perhaps we might have, some more room for, some discussion and some debrief, which I would love. So, Michaela, would you be so kind as to introduce our last act for us, please?
Of course. Through all this discussion that we will return to, but without further ado, I would just like to say that the devil is a liar. He comes to steal, kill, and destroy. But what are we going to come to do? We're going to come to uplift. We're going to come and birth beauty through pain. We are going to come and actually change. Not just say we're going to change, but actually change. And how do we do that? We talk, and then we do. We manifest what we speak. So, a great way to do that is through music. Music is healing. Music is food. Before the devil fell, he was a Lucifer, and he was the angel of music. So sometimes he uses that to deceive. But today I think that with Mr. Dean Theodosian's playing of his bass guitar, he is going to heal all the broken hearts. Okay, so here we go. Give it up. Give applause to Mr. Dean Theodosian on his bass guitar. And Andres, can you please translate that in Spanish? Woo!
Por nuestro próximo acto, tenemos un músico maravilloso, solito, Dean Theodosian on bass guitar. Take it away,
Hey,
Dean.
everybody in internet land. I got to play some jazz for you. I love playing these songs with a band, but I can't do that right now. So we'll play by myself. This first song is called Footprints. It's by Wayne Shorter. And I'm going to play a funky version of that. We call it Funky Footprints. So here we go.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yes.
Same key, a little more C minor. This is a song
Um,
by Oliver Nelson called Stolen Moments.
One
Dean,
moment.
I'm gonna have to cheat a little bit here. But,
Mr. Dean?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Ah! I am a ma'am. It's okay.
Mr. Dean, before you start, if you can raise your volume, I don't know if you're on an app or something, but if you can raise your volume just a little bit, that would be great. But take it over, Betty.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dean. Through all the technical difficulties, you kept at it, and we felt the blessing. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Dean. That was lovely. Thank you so much. All right. I believe that was our last act of the night.
Yes.
So with that being said, I think, Emily, can we allow for like 5-10 more minutes, because it seems we had a good discussion going. I don't know if anyone is interested in, continuing with that discussion, but I feel like this would be a great time to offer that space. Can we do 10 minutes? Okay, great. That would be great. All right.
All right.
So take it away. I'm gonna let you take the lead on this one, Michaela. So go on ahead. Yes, ma'am. Yes, absolutely.
All right. Since I'm taking the lead, I'm moving on up to the top. Let's hear it from Nelly. Janelle. Come back. Yes, Janelle.
Yes.
Your turn.
What did I do? Hold on.
All right. Please stand by, everyone.
Real quick, Nelly, I see the balloons in your room. Did you just graduate?
Yes.
Oh my God. All right, that's what I thought. Snaps and aplausos.
Yo, congratulations.
Well,
Big ups, big ups.
Us graduating, man. Yes. Good for you.
I also have this too.
Woo! Oh, that's so cute. I just want to mention, since we are on this subject, Nelly graduated from 3 prestigious organizations. She graduated from Hartnell Community College. She graduated from the Umoja program, and she graduated from the InterVarsity Bible Study program. So it was busy this semester, but she achieved so many goals.
So, I also like the part I got a 3.0 for the semester.
All right.
And beautiful. Woo!
Great work. Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations.
All right, Nelly. So it seems like you have already started on your change, started on your movement. You have been a part of the Bible studies. You have been a part of Umoja. Sorry, my little chest. You start over. You've been a part of Umoja, and you have been active at Hartnell Community College events. But now, during these times, how will you continue your success by provoking change with the credentials you have now earned?
With the credentials that I have earned, I plan to achieve more going towards my education and to promote more change in the community, and am trying to figure out a way to promote more in the community through these time of need of Black Lives Matter, and that we have the right to speak up and the right to have our voices heard, and to be proud of our African American history, and to promote the spread of change, and to promote change and freedom, and to not let people's opinions sway us from our own opinions around the world, and to unite people through this epidemic and through our pride as African Americans.
That's wonderful, Nelly. If you don't mind me asking, what's your major?
My major that I am going to do in the coming fall semester is social and behavioral sciences, which is concentrating on sociology and pre-law.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
It really is. I'm so proud of you and all you accomplished.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Nelly.
You're welcome.
Yes. Applause. Yes. So
go ahead, Michaela.
Oh, sorry. Thank you so much. With that being said, let's have one last word from our very active, very safe protester, Carmen.
Hi, I would just like to say thank you for everyone that is making an effort to change and to make a difference, because not all of us that have been protesting have been exposed to these things. I still remember, this is going to be kind of more of like me taking the skeletons out of my closet, you know. Maybe not all of us have always been so like racially woke, or you know, like so open to all of these things. I remember when the whole Kaepernick situation was going on, and he was one of the first celebrities to openly talk about it and actually start the conversations. I remember seeing one of my Black friends wearing a Black Lives Matter shirt, and I thought, why is he wearing that? Like, it shouldn't be that. Exactly. But look at me now. People can change. People change, and it's okay. The first step to opening up and going to this protest isn't making signs, isn't posting. It's really self-reflecting. And how have you induced, and how have you supported, and how have you continued to keep this racial thing going? What have you done to not stop this? Have you made comments about people, Black people? Have you made comments about people that aren't white? What have you done? Have you supported things that you shouldn't have? Have you supported artists that have been openly racist? Have you supported companies that have been openly racist? Have you done these things to keep people oppressed? Because that's the thing. Not everyone who is part of this entire civil rights movement has been there from the beginning. And I just want to come out and tell everyone that just because you don't know anything yet doesn't mean you're going to stay that way. The difference between stupidity and ignorance is stupid people cannot learn. But if you're ignorant, you can learn. You can be better. You can change. You can change. I've picked so many fights in my family because of this entire thing going on. Because my parents, they're racist. My parents are racist. I may be brown, but that doesn't mean you can't be racist. I have showed them videos. I have talked about it. I've showed my mom videos of everything that's going on until she's sick of me. I've showed my dad videos until he's sick of me. I had a situation, our renter is a police officer, and I've argued with him for a long time about everything that's going on. You need to talk about it, not just online. Talk about it to your family. Don't support racism. Even being silent is agreeing with it. Don't just shrug it off. If you have a family member that says a racist comment, if you have a sibling, if you have a boyfriend, if you have a friend, call them out on it. Don't let them get away with it, because that is the problem. People only talk about it online and they don't talk about it in person. If you hear someone saying something insensitive, call them out. Do not be afraid to speak your mind. Do not be afraid of losing people, because at the end of the day, this is not just going to be something that's going to end in a month. This isn't going to be something that's going to end in a week, in a year. It's something that's we're making history. Be a part of that history. Do not be quiet. If you have family members who don't know any better, you know, a lot of people don't have the social media platforms that we do. A lot of older people, they might not have Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat. They might not know. You have to be their voice. I know for a fact that if all I had was big media news and all of those programs, I'd probably believe that too. If all I heard was how angry people are, how violent, how cops haven't done anything, how Black people deserve it, I would believe that, because that's all you're hearing. You have to open up their eyes and you have to make the difference. It's not enough to just post about it. People can skip your videos. They can block you. They can unfollow you. They can skip through it. They can just not read them. You have to be in their face. This is an uncomfortable situation. It's not supposed to be, it's supposed to feel uncomfortable. A caterpillar needs to break out of that out of their cocoon in order to become a butterfly. It's awkward. It's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It hurts. Feel the hurt. Feel the hurt. It's okay to cry. I've cried so much.
Yeah.
I've been angry. I've screamed. I've shouted. It's okay. It's okay to be angry.
Yeah.
It's okay not to be happy.
Yes,
Just speak your truth. Just like Michaela's been saying this entire time.
exactly. Yeah. Thank you.
Yep.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you for that
And on that
insight.
note, I just really quickly want to say thank you to the organizers, you know, everybody from the participants to the audience, but specifically the folks behind the scenes for putting this together, because what was just said is actually quite on point. Like, we don't really have a voice in, like, you know, Clear Channel Radio. We don't have a voice on mainstream television, but we got each other. And this pandemic has done one thing, and that's it's leveled this playing field. And everybody is like doing these late night shows from their house. Everybody's like, you know, going live from their house. What are we doing tonight? You know,
Going live from my house.
we have this platform. Like, our community is so beautiful, so powerful, so amazing. So I just want to give it up to you for opening up the space tonight, for bringing us together, for everybody to contribute our various diverse perspectives. I mean, it's beautiful at the end of the day, and I just appreciate y'all so much. So thank you, Andres. Thank you, Emily. Thank you, everybody. And congratulations, Nelly, once again on your graduation.
Yes,
Thank
absolutely.
you.
Thank you. So before we close, I just wanted to say, you know, a couple things. Number one, that, you know, I appreciate all of the artists that participated and took the time out of their days, out of their very confusing and sometimes more busy days, to share your space and share your time and your art with us. We're very blessed that you guys decided to make that decision tonight, and so are the people that tuned in tonight to view. So thank you very much. Another thing I wanted to say is that, as somebody that has been personally, that has personally experienced police brutality, and my family, having myself and my family having experienced racism in this country, that, I just would like to say that, myself, my family, Artist Inc., we stand in solidarity with everybody out there protesting, and doing what they can to make sure that we create a new normal, a better normal, a better future for all of our kids, I hope everyone stays safe out there. I understand if people are angry. I definitely do. But I just wish everybody to go home safe at the end of the day. I'd like to say, as a representative of Artist Inc., our mission statement is, to empower our youth. We believe in giving the youth the tools they need in terms of the art world to express themselves and to change themselves. Because one of the things that we teach our students at Artist Inc. is that, with giving them the knowledge and, the unlocking the power of art to them, they then have a responsibility to educate their audience as well as to entertain them. And, we live in America, and a lot of times, entertainment is a good way to hook people, and the education is a good way to get them to understand and to change, right? It's a human thing. So I'd like to direct everybody to our Artist Inc. page. We have a resource page on Artist Inc. Website, which is artistinc.org. And if you go there, you can find a resource page where, if you would like to donate to various causes, such as Black Lives Matter, and other causes, you can do so on our website as well. And basically, like say you want to donate some money to Black Lives Matter or NAACP, we have the links on our website. So if you go to our website, you can find the links there if you're not sure where else to find them. Or if you're just browsing our website and you would like to donate, you can click on those links and they will take you directly to those sites, and you can donate directly to those organizations, not ours, but those others that we have on our resource page. Because we're also trying to like we said, empower and uplift every member of our community for the advancement of social justice, because only the advancement of everyone's social justice will we gain some semblance of the so-called freedom that they speak of here on this land. So that's all I'd like to say. Michaela, I'm going to give you the last word. Did I miss anything?
No, you did perfectly. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for having me on here, believing in me and my idea and our show. And I thank you so much for everything from behind the scenes till now. And I had proposed a question. Now I'm going to answer my question. What am I going to do during these times to birth beauty through pain? And how will I invoke change? And how will I overcome? And one of those ways I will do that is by reading my Bible and surrendering to the Holy Ghost, letting him lead me and guide me even further in my Black life. And last but not least, I will take time to listen to others and let their voices be heard, as Kenya said earlier. So we're going to continue these live streams on multiple platforms. It took us a while to get this one going, but we will have another one. But in the midst of us having a part 2 to this open mic, I will be hosting lives on my Instagram and any other sources of live and having the conversation going further. So if you want to reach out to me to have your voice be heard, please contact me on Instagram at AfroDelight. That is AFRO_DELIGHT. Again, that's AFRO_DELIGHT. Thank you guys so much. And if you want to be a part of the part 2, please go to the Artist Inc. link, as they will be having more information on that.
Michaela, where can we go to get more information on Umoja?
Well, you can go on the Alliance for Black Thought Instagram. That is ALLIANCE.
Put it in the chat.
Okay.
No,
There
but I mean for all the listeners out there, because we're broadcasting still, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah,
Fill it
yeah.
out.
I can't see the
Put it out,
chat.
put it out.
I'm going to write it down. Can you all see this? Maybe? That's mine.
Afro_delight. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm going to write down the Alliance for Black Thought on there too.
I just want to thank everyone for letting me be a part of this as well. This was an amazing project, and I feel very honored to be a part of this project. And I've been working on the art project, the piece that I started, while we've all been talking and putting energy into it. And I just wanted to do this piece to remind us of George Floyd's daughter and how amazing of an activist that she is, and how the torch has been passed, and she's our future, and really been doing a lot to inspire us and see how strong we could all be as well.
I love it.
So good.
So good. I love it.
Thank you so much.
Oh, and if I could add, again, I just want to thank everyone for coming together during this time, and I was blown away by everyone and just everything that we were doing. And those who aren't with us right now, because they already left, like, thank you for everything. But the one thing, I went to a march and someone from the Black Panthers came and spoke. And one of the things that he was saying is we need to own our tragedies, that we need to own what has happened to us, because as people of color, we're told that, it was so long ago, or was this. No, own your tragedy and understand that what you have been through, you're allowed to have emotions for it. So the way he ended with a Malcolm X quote, which was when a white supremacist came up to Malcolm X and said, why are you so damn angry? Like, why do you always talk like you have a chip on your shoulder? And he said, that's not a chip on my shoulder. That's your foot on my neck. So that's what I'll leave you guys with too. Cause right now that quote is coming back and hitting hard. So thanks.
Thank you.
So I'm just gonna scroll up so everyone can see this, hopefully. And thank you so much, Kenya, for those words of truth.
Thank you. And also, I run the Alliance for Black Thought page. So if you ever need to contact me, if you ever want to have anything on our page, then I will be sure to add it and go through with whatever you want. We love having feedback from the community and doing shout outs for everyone. So if you guys ever have anything that you would want to share, I would love to put it on to the Instagram page.
All right, thank you. And Michaela, could you put that back up so we could see it? I think we might have missed it.
Yes, it's ALLIANCE for BLACKTHOUGHT. Alliance for Black Thought. I don't know if y'all can really see that though, but
Yeah, no, that's better right there. Alliance for Black Thought. Got it. Thank you, Michaela.
Thank you all.
All right. Without further ado, this will close out our very first open mic. Not the last, many more to come, as Michaela was saying. Thank you to all the artists. Thank you to all the viewers. Thank you to all the people behind the scenes, especially Artist Inc., Umoja, Digital Nest, and The Hub in Salinas for making this come together. It was beautiful to have this beautiful process of us coming together to make art together. And Michaela, you got the last word on this one.
Thank you guys so much for your support, for your truth, for your courage. Thank you all for your blessings and for your love. Blessings and abundant agape love to you all and to our audience. So thank you all so much. Let the Holy Ghost lead you, and do not drink the Kool-Aid, my friends. Don't fall for the trap, but have wisdom throughout this pain. Yes, indeed, Andres. Thank you so much.
And each other.
Yes, laughing.
Thank you.
Thank you all so much. Good night.
Good night. Bye, Michaela. See you soon. Good night, everybody. Have a good night. Thank you so much.
Night.
Everyone.
Can I say
Thank you.